Hey there, hi there, everybody. What is up? How's it going, Dr. Pepper Phoenix? Thanks for 30 months of support. What's up, Logi Nest? Eugene Goodyear. Another month of coziness. Thanks for 28 months. Thank you for 100 bits to Gondor. Entropic Ender with 16 months. Does Baylor viewing cure the common cold? I think I have to give the response that Baylor Lord has not been evaluated by the FDA and is not intended to cure or treat any ailment, or something to that effect. No, I can't say that I will, but I might make you feel better in the ephemeral sense. GamerCat, thanks for 10 months. This is what they call a metric year, yes. Payman with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. And Bays with a full heckin' year, the Imperial year, as well as the Crab Lord with 55 months. Thanks for the Tier 2 sub. Wonder how many more years it will be until we eventually evolve into crabs. How's it going, Omni Bird and everybody else? I've got some Spire for you today. We are starting a bit late. Part of the reason I do a Tuesday to Saturday schedule is that so on Monday I can do, like, tasks out in the real world with, like, my car, like going to the grocery store or attending appointments and stuff like that. But yesterday was Martin Luther King Day in the US, so basically everywhere was closed. Yeah, the bank actually was at the bank today. All that stuff was closed yesterday, so I had to do it today, so we're starting a bit late. But I've got a full rotation of Spire runs on the docket. Well, the usual 2, maybe 3. But won't be doing any non-Spire today, probably. Just pure Spire. I exist outside of the box. I do, yes. I must occasionally leave the box for snacks. Delicious snacks. But yeah, we are going to start out with some Silent, I believe, as our last run was with Clad. Glorious. You get cooked in Act 1. Oh yeah, we got cooked by the sentries. Worst magic flower ever. I died immediately after getting it, so it never was able to heal me. That's funny. That's karmic justice right there. Like any other rare relic would have been much better. Oops. The normal flower. The flower of death. 400 hours in, still thinking this game is too difficult? Yeah, it is too difficult. That's part of what makes it fun. If you're looking for a difficulty that isn't too difficult, I think Ascension 15 is kind of the sweet spot of reasonably strategic and fun and giving you enough flexibility. Oh yeah, I saw you recommend there, Mio. Saw you recommend there for Mio, rather, Fireworks. That does look cool. I see it just came out today. So you're hot and fresh with the recommendations right out of the pizza oven. But it does look cool. I do like the gorgeous 2D Metroidvanias. So I'll be taking a closer look at that. Yeah, A20 being so hard is what keeps us coming back for more punishment. We like tough games here. Query says, something you've been wondering, what is the maximum elites that you can fight in a total run, ignoring Dead Adventure? Okay, we're also going to ignore double orb walkers and Mind Bloom and the Colosseum then. Just purely the regular elites. So how it works is, the max you can get in a regular path spawned is 5. They can appear as early as the 6th node in an act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then they can't appear back-to-back. So the elites can appear at node 6, 10, 11 is always a chest, 12, 14, and 16. That gives you 5 elites in an act. If you have wing boots, then you can jump to an additional elite in some ways. I think the most you can get is like 7 in an act. But that requires multiple wing boots uses. To be like elite, use a wing boots charge, get an elite. Use a wing boots charge, get an elite. Then it's always a chest, then it's an elite. From here, it's max 2 more elites, right? Doesn't matter if you wing boots. Trying to remember how you best do this. I know it's possible to get 7 in one act. I don't think that you can get... Can you get 6 elites with 1 wing boots charge? That's my question. I don't think you can. I think getting more than 5 requires using 2 charges. Zizzy says you can. Okay, hold on. Let me map that. So you'd have an elite here, then you would jump. No, the jump has to be after the chest, right? Because it doesn't matter here. It has to be elite something, elite chest, elite... Jump to an elite. Then there's a beat. Then there's elite. No, that still only gets you 5. Oh, no. Wait. No, that still only gets you 5. Yeah, I don't... Oh, yeah, and Zizzy's saying they miscounted as well, actually. Yeah, I don't think you actually can with just 1 jump, with 1 charge. You were thinking of campfires. Aha, yeah, those are actually a little different. Quilly with the Prime sub and 25 months of support. Yeah, so it does take at least 2 charges to get a 6th elite in 1 act. So I'm pretty sure you can do 5, 5, 7. I think that's possible. Actually, although it's the 7 might be with Dead Adventure. Maybe it's just 5, 6, 5, actually. Because you would be... Let's see, it would take 2 charges to get a bonus 1 here. We've already established you can't get one with 1 charge. So yeah, I think actually the max number would be 5, 6, 5. And then, yeah, the Spear and Shield would be another one. So you could get up to 17 elites. Plus any bonus 1s from events, if you're counting those. Yeah, how about we get past 1 Gremlin Knob, then we can talk about the next 16 elites. Let's see, Transform 2 is kind of spicy. $34 relics out of how many? It's like 200 plus. There's a lot of relics. Actually, of the common, uncommon, and rare, it's maybe only 100 plus. Still a lot of relics. Let's see, are we ever going to an early shop? I'm never clicking here unless they start with glass knife, or something crazy, right? Like, no way. It's not cool. We don't go over there. But I could go to this shop after fighting like this. This is more reasonable. Yeah, I'm going to go with Transform 2 here. Tubbs ass with 100 bits. Smallest deck that I've won with on A20. I know I've done less than 15 cards. That's a good question, though. Can't remember if I've done 10 or fewer. Fighting Hexaghost. I'm going to transform 1 strike, 1 defend here for safety. Get Storm of Steel plus dodge and roll. Honestly, I don't hate that. I'm not in love with that either, but I don't hate that. There are, in fact, worse transforms that we could have gotten. The dodge and roll in particular is kind of cool here. D-Rage, thanks for 100 bits. I do a strike next turn, so let's neutralize that guy. Beautiful. Fear Potion's definitely nice. Masterful Stab is a card I like a lot in Act 1 because it says don't die to the elites. It's kind of bad against Hexaghost, though. But that's a problem for future Baylor, as I like to say. Right now, it's 0 cost to deal a lot of damage, which we do like. Are we upgrading the Storm of Steel? I might, admittedly. I hope not, but I might. The block next turn, thanks. Pow. Okay, perfect Jawworm fight. Get our $10 and a bouncing flask. This says kill the Hexaghost. Great, future Baylor is not going to hate me for taking Masterful Stab. Excellent. So it says kill the Cultist here. Be an easy perfect fight. Also says don't die to Lagavulin. True. True. Oh. I mean, what am I going to do? Not take that card? Seems very good following up on a Bouncing Flask here. That also says don't die to Lagavulin. Now we want some upgrades. Big time. Ooh, maybe I'm going to go this way, actually. What about this path? If I'm really scared of the elite, I could even just take one elite. But I think we do exactly 2 elites here. That way we fight exactly 1 Gremlin Knob, at most. We get a late shop. We get many upgrades for our poison cards, which is important here. Yes, I want to do that. Fire Spirits? Yeah, give up the Storm of Steel for 10 max health. That'd be great. I mean, I can give up the Storm of Steel. I'm just not going to gain any health for doing it. I do think I probably want to give up a Strike, so we're more likely to draw a Bouncing Flask and Catalyst here. I could also just take some money for this shop coming up later, where I can then remove a Strike. Let's just take some money as our knob insurance. Oh, that worked out. We get an immediate combat, which offers a freaking well-laid plan, or immediate shop, rather, which offers a well-laid plans. My only regret in life is that I can't buy well-laid plans and the attack potion. Yeah, it's also a very nice pocket watch. It's sad to see that thing go. See, I have like 38 gold left. I can buy Flying Knee. Ugh. $16 cards, huh? Yeah, Attackbot says kill Knob. That's the thing I'm thinking about here. I really want the well-laid plans. I'm just not sure I'm actually allowed to take them right now. Against Knob, if we bottom deck both Bouncing Flask and well-laid plans, we could be in trouble. Otherwise, we are okay in the Knob fight. Sentries are also a little bit of trouble, actually. Sentries are actually quite tough. Yeah, I want the attack pot for 2 out of 3 elites here. Feels bad. I could buy Backflip. I am known to be a Backflip enjoyer. I don't feel like I need to pay for it, though. We have another shop coming up. Let's save for that one. I will upgrade the flask. All right, who are we dealing with here? Your philosophy in this kind of situation is screw it, which is why your max is a 2 streak. I mean, it's valid. Now, it is important to think about the worst case scenario a lot of the time. This is something XCOM taught me, actually. Freaking XCOM, man. I guess I'm okay with this start. I mean, we have to play this, so we'll do it. Am I fear potioning in this fight? I don't think so. I think I want to keep probably both of these potions, maybe at least one of these potions, into the next elite here. Use the attack pot now, actually. I want something that mitigates damage. Yeah, dash. Perfect. So dodge, defend, strike. Okay, now we're in the clear here. Score a pen nib and a leg sweep. Or a predator. I'm taking leg sweep because I'm greedy. Hell yeah. Hey there, Kenra. Taught you to bring as much firepower as possible and forget the medics. Yeah, medics are strictly optional. Atro, thanks for 15 months of support. And Zucker Fee, a dad joke for the crowd. Why did the Silent win a pair of free shoes? She won the leg sweepstakes. No refunds. Alright, Pen-Nib's actually making Storm of Steel quite a bit better, because Storm of Steel can add a bigger number to the Pen-Nib than a Strike can. It's kind of cool. Gonna force me to not play Flask here? Is that what's gonna happen? That's what's gonna happen, huh? Not sure that's the right play, but that's what I'm gonna do. +12, gotcha. Yeah, how is it legal for Slaver on his own and Slaver with the slime to be both in the hard pool of Act 1? I don't know, is the answer. They're freaking cheating is how. J-Sank with 32 months of support. I need this dagger throw, probably. Flechettes would be an insta-click if I had taken the Will-Aid plans. It's not that good currently. I'm going to take the dagger throw. And that should be enough to beat whatever this is, even with one potion. Oh, we got a kunai. Sick. Wait, Storm of Steel gets even better. Incredible. Storm of Steel build. Go. And yeah, we upgrade this, right? We just do that. Okay, these guys are a little tough. I think I'm just going to Fear Pot anyway, right? We got a sick Fear Pot here. Terrorish with 35 months of support. Yeah, Pen-Nib Masterful Stab, exactly. I'm thinking Pen-Nib Masterful Stab with Vulnerable to just kill one. We do 3 plus 36 is 39. This would do 9. Yeah, let's do that. We can activate Kunai and still full block. Oh yeah, we are getting Kunai here too. Remember to Fear Pot before the neutralize? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Thanks, though. Nice try. But no. Just kill one in full block. And then we Flask, yeah? Flask Focus. Take 10 to the face to get the Catalyst down is actually kind of worth it, but only kind of. I don't think I'm going to do that. I mean, which character allows the most creative plays, deck building, and unorthodox solutions to challenges of the Spire? That is an easy question to answer. For me, the answer is Defect. Far and above. Defect. Has the most different, unique, and stupid ways to win. The most possible lines of play in any given situation, usually. And it, in general, is just very flexible, albeit very vulnerable to freaking dying, because you experimented a little bit too incorrectly. I think Watcher has a lot of variability that she allows for as well, but I think Defect outshines that very significantly. Defect will not be in Spire 2, but we get the Regent, and I think the Regent's going to be pretty cool. The character I'm most looking forward to in Spire 2. The dude with a magic sword from space. We get a boat thingy. Okay, I like where this is going. We got 3 really good relics. And Fumes or Gambler here with the Catalyst in the deck. I'm taking Fumes here. Although Gamble is great. Pow. Isn't Defect just get Frost Focus? I mean, that's one of the ways to win with Defect, but there's so many other ways to win. Like Claw Reprogram, or Meteor Strike Reinforced Body, or Hello World Stack Scaling. That's a thing. There's like there's a lot of different weird ways for Defect to win. We've had, yeah, you can do Dark Orbs without focus, Dark Orb Loop, multicast, no focus. You can do pure power spam. Beards and Bacon says, Zekdar came up with a 20-card play infinite on Defect one time, and every card needed to be played in the right order. Horrifying. That's funny. I guess I'm going to go Leg Sweep Strike here. Yeah, we had a scrape. There's like a whole category of hologram infinites that Defect can do. We had a scrape run with Snecko Eye that was crazy strong. Play Forethought on Cool-Headed, scrape, discard. With the discard pile having Forethought, play the Impatience plus drawing Forethought. Cool-Headed and scrape, play Good Instincts. Cool. Oh god, horrifying. Many cards. Argot's Blarg, thanks for 27 months. Oh my good lord. What is happening here? I think it's just second Catalyst. That's why I've never clicked Forethought. Yeah. Sentinel with 17 months. Yeah, you can do Scrape Forethought Rod, apparently. I would love all 3 of these. I think Catalyst does beat out Alchemize here. Sadly. Well, maybe not that sadly. We upgrade the other Catalyst. Now we can insta-kill the Act 2 boss. Actually want this card more than anything, but I'll just lose a straw. Wait, what about this? Alchemize? Alchemize Picker's dead? We just buy this for Act 4? Why just buy this for Act 4? This is a really nice thing to have in the back pocket. It's always strike remove, though. I'm not going to need that ghost anytime soon. I'm going to remove a card. Tempted by Deflect with Kunai here. Need card draw, though. I need Backflip. Regret not buying Backflip. Currently how I'm feeling. I almost want to upgrade Leg Sweep over Fumes. It feels like I have enough poison. Let's do it. Let me block. I guess Kunai is better than 4 block next turn, huh? Yeah. Wait. No. I'm bad. And that's alright. I guess I'll be waiting on the catalysts. That's fine. A very minor amount of damage. No, we take nothing. Yeah, it's fine. Stick a fork in him, he's done. Fight is over. Burst is here. That might be way too much poison. I think I take adrenaline, actually. Burst is very funny. Glass Knife is also okay. But yeah, I think I actually prefer adrenaline here. Just a little bit more consistency. It's like another remove, sort of. Yeah, I'm going to take the adrenaline here. Humbabella with 16 months. If I find another burst, though, I will take it. Wrist Blade makes Storm of Steel ultra powerful and masterful stab, actually. Sacred Bark punishes me for not taking the freaking Ghost in a Jar. Would it be burst if I picked Alchemize over Second Catalyst? I don't think so. How's it going, Tubbs ass? We ran it back on Clad and won. So we do have a win with Clad last. Not discarding much. The Dagger Throw is really nice here, though, because it makes me feel like I can take Hovering Kite. Leo says, Gur with the Prime 7-5 months, the half metric year, and Start Low with 14 months. Thank you both. Sadly, the Storm of Steel, even though it says discard, does not actually work with the Hovering Kite unless you do something weird with it, like discard Reflex, which we don't currently have. Int 82 with 38 months. I think I'm still taking it, though. Yeah, Kite is the most potential. Kite also lets us click on Acrobatics like a madman, which we would really like to do. I wonder if I needed Sacred Bark, though. Just to, like, beat elites or something. I don't think so. Feels like with the boat thingy, we'll be fine here in Act 2. Don't want to do whatever this is. This is horrifying. So let's go over here. Chops galore. Smiling Mask would be good here. Smiling Mask would be awesome here. Give me a Smiling Mask. Is there a specific reason why my Watcher gameplay is different from other top players? I don't know, because I don't know what other players' Watcher gameplay looks like. Maybe that's why my gameplay is different than theirs. Okay, I'm going to Dagger Throw. And we just want to... Oh, yeah, and I have extra energy, too. Sweet. So I can play the Dodge and Roll? No, I don't want to play the Dodge and Roll. There's no reason to play Dodge and Roll. We should Strike. And then Sweep to remove Artifact. Okay. And I always get a Catalyst next turn. Yeah, this is why Adrenaline's nice. I literally cannot bottom deck both Catalysts. Because of... If I do, then I draw Adrenaline, and I draw both of them. So it's actually optimal to only play one of them. That's not very fun. But I must account for the pendant. We also must increase the stats on Kunai, apparently. Oh, Deflect is here. I like a Deflect a lot. Do I like Tactician? No. No, Tactician is the opposite of what we need here. But Deflect is great. So welcome Deflect. And I'm going to keep the Cultist Potion, even though I think it's kind of bad. Apparitions are here. Burst would have been much better with these. Not sure that I want apparitions. We have a lot of current health, so we're losing a lot of health to get these. Apparitions plus Catalyst is a notoriously effective way to block. We already have good ways to block. That is, we have Kunai and Boat Thingy. So I don't need... Yeah, the better your block engine is, the worse these are usually. So I'm going to say no. How's it going, Instilja? Ever had Master Reality in a Prismatic Shard run with something like Corruption, Dead Branch, or Creative AI? I have done Master Reality Creative AI. Yes, that is pretty fun. You do get upgraded powers every turn. Godzilla with 6 months of subbage in advance. Thank you, thank you. You are dead. Well, not quite, actually. No, not quite. Now you're dead. Okay, cruising through Act 2 so far. I think Escape Plan is very good with the Kunai, so I might as well click that. Dash is not bad either, but I don't really have the energy for it. And I imagine we want to keep farming card rewards here. Combats should mostly be easy. There's a couple that can get us pretty hard. It's not one of them. How well do we deal with multiple enemy fights like slavers? The explosive potion is going to help a lot if we run into one such fight. If I run into more than one, we could be in a little trouble, maybe. Speaking of trouble, this looks like slight trouble. Can't trust Bouncing Flask to hit him. How many hits would I need? I would need 2 hits, right? And I have the explosive potion if I need to panic. Maybe it's better to just take 4. Yeah, we are getting 1 energy back, so I can play Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, Masterful Stab. The problem is, if the flask hits the lady 3 or more times, then we're in trouble. If it hits her 4 times, the explosive pot does not even kill. We would do 21 plus 12 plus 10. It's only 43. Yeah, so there's a pretty small chance we would take 11 damage. Yeah, screw that. Just ask them nicely not to hit you so hard in the face. Ow. Oh, there we go. We got kunai. Great. Not ow. Perfect. Blade Dance is here. With the kunai, that's pretty good. We also do want some help against an elite. And with the cultist potion, it's not bad damage. So I'm going to take this for dex scaling and for a bit of damage output. And I'm really happy we drew Leg Sweep turn 1 against this nerd. Get wrecked. Oh, we got outplayed. Never mind, they're dead. They got outplayed. I'll take another dagger throw at the moment. In the absence of real discard cards, we can take one more dagger throw. Gonna help with Kunai a lot. And we made it to the first fire with tons of health, which is really encouraging. And Pen Nib on 8. The heck do I upgrade here? Fumes is a good upgrade for the multi-enemy fights, especially Gremlin Leader is a lot easier with Fumes Plus. Blade Dance upgrade is good for more damage and for the Kunai. Adrenaline helps us play more. Adrenaline's a pretty good one. Yeah, one more energy on Adrenaline is quite good. Seeing 1.5K people watching the game makes you feel good. It does, right? And the category has like 4,000 viewers, or did when I started the stream. Lots of people watching Spire. Neutralize if I'm worried about book. Now I get the Leg Sweep Plus for weekend. Let's do Adrenaline. We do Fumes next. Create a strike to establish dominance. It is Book of Stabbing. I'm also not really afraid of Book of Stabbing, although maybe I should be with draws like this. Ow. Let's Cultist Potion here. I'm gonna go Defend, Dodge, Fumes. Okay. Like Sweep would be good here. Okay, that's going to sting a bit, but then we're good next turn. $15 here. 3 wounds is kind of nasty. No wounds yet, though. And we win next turn, so all is well. 5 more, and then we win. Okay, not the greatest fight, but perfectly acceptable. We get out of there with a Bottled Tornado, which can be after image. There's also Deflect Plus here, which I'm probably going to take over after image. I guess we can bottle Fumes. Then maybe I just sleep here. Because I would like to fight another elite, yeah? And then do this. Yeah, let's have a nap. Akabeko. I'm going to take that with Pen Nib, definitely. Now I wish I had flechettes. Or really any AoE attack, honestly. We're going to throw this. Kill the minions here. I was hoping I'd draw Bouncing Flask. Sick. Okay, we just win this fight so hard. Turn 1 Flask Kata. Great. Well missed. Thanks so much for the Prime sub in 2 months. And I relic counter your stupid attack? Get wrecked. Also, you're also dead. You're actually just dead. I should have just played Catalyst and kept Pen Nib on 9, but this is fine. A boot! Now our shivs do more damage. And Backflip is finally here. Or another Fumes, but hell yeah. Cloak and Dagger Plus is also actually pretty dang good. Wait. With the boot, it does 10 damage. Yeah, Green Candle. I should have just left Pen Nib on 9. I, in fact, should have. But I was clicking too hard. I think it still is Backflip, sadly. I love this cloak, but I'm taking Backflip. And don't I have 2 dagger throws? Would you like a dagger throw, buddy? Yeah. Have a dagger throw, bud. Thanks for the mummified freaking hand. Hmm. Shop is not quite it. I could actually go to another shop instead of upgrading a card. Kind of tempting, actually. I can remove. That's pretty sick. Nunchaku's not bad. Dark Shackles, not bad. We're missing the well-laid plans to make it good, which is why I like the remove so much, because we don't have the well-laid plans. When do you buy Omamori? I'd recommend not buying this unless you, in fact, have Curse Key, and you know that you're going to get curses later. So I would say only with Curse Key is it ever worth buying. Yeah, hard to imagine another situation where it's worth... Because otherwise you can't even guarantee that you're ever going to find any curses, is the problem. Okay, we're going to do this. Oh, when is buying Omamori worth it? Are we a Warp Tongs deck? Am I okay having pain in the boss fight if there's something good in the shop? Feels like no-ish. No, the Tongs are good. The Tongs are good. I'll take Tongs. Tongs are good. This would have been funny. Gamble's not bad. But yeah, we just dunk the pain here. And I can take Expertise, which I think is very good. Give me that. Nazar with the 42 months. The tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. The boot. So it was actually secretly better to break the pen nib earlier by not playing Catalyst immediately, because now I have pen nib on 9 for the minions, and I got to get Dexterity on turn 1. So it was actually correct, by the way. It's funny. There's no way you could have predicted that, but yeah, that did work out very conveniently for me. I'll take it. You're stealing Adrenaline and Storm of Steel. I don't care about Catalyst for now. Just go Strike, Expertise. Screw that orb, apparently. Could have played Storm of Steel for Kunai there, but then I would have had to let the Ascender's Bane exhaust. I did not want to do. Now you've got a dagger throw. Enjoy your stupid dagger throw. I'm taking 1. That's fine. Boots. Stay weak, you jerk. I really wanted that next turn. Oh well, we always live next turn, so I don't have to be too worried here. Pretty good draw, too. So, am I a family-friendly streamer? I do swear rarely. I also sometimes play games that have mature language. I never do it like ragey, though, right? Like, I'm never going to scream. Tools to Trade is here. Excellent. But yeah, I have a mature content warning on the channel at all times, and that's in part because I play games that are sometimes mature rated or have mature content or coarse language within them. And I reserve the right to swear if I feel the need to, which is usually not. Burst is back, by the way, but this Tools is a little too good at the moment without well-laid plans. And is this Ring of the Serpent? Ooh. Ooh. This looks like a really good Ring of the Serpent deck. You could also have gotten a Momori into Curse Key. That's more energy, which is good, but what we need more is more draw than more energy. And this gives me more draw, lots more draw. Yeah. At the start of my turn, give me another card. That does penalize our turn 1 slightly, which will be a little annoying, but I think overall is going to be worth it. Card moves are very expensive. Good am I at Elite Fighting? I'm pretty good. I'm really good at Giant Head and Nemesis. Reptomancer could be trouble. Maybe I'll buy some potions or something. What about the Exploder? This is dead. Great. Good fight. Holy moly. Reflex plus. Wow. Wow. We take that. We take those. A boot. Yeah, now the deck will cycle very well. Now I feel really good about picking the Warp Tongs, too. I don't mind being behind in one remove at this point. These are both plus, but it's the Forbidden Acrobatics. We want Acrobatics badly. Get in here. Oh, man. I'm allowed to do this? And I have a discard deck. So, like, one normality is not that bad. Also, this could be a shop or a remove, or it could be a really nasty fight. If I fight a boss, what am I getting? I'm getting some money. Oh, this could also be the Curse Fountain? Oh, yeah. Can it really be this easy? Yeah, Omamori pickers are massively rewarded, but then they're also stuck with a Curse Key, so they feel like an idiot for taking the Curse Key. But they're happy about the Omamori, though. Kind of weird, right? You got baited into the wrong boss relic. Sucker. Duplicate a card in your deck. We could have 3 normalities. Do I want a third catalyst? I kind of want another adrenaline, actually. I could do another reflex. That's also a little bit disgusting. Mistake Not, thanks for the 5. Very generous gifted subs. I'm going to dupe this. That's a sweet event, though. Oh, and well-laid plans are finally here. We take those. We also remove normality. We also buy the boat thingy. We also buy the frozen eye for sure. I'm going to buy this backflip. I might buy another unupgraded adrenaline. I'm going to buy the attack potion so that I don't die to Reptomancer. Also, now that we have frozen eye, the normality is not a problem. Because we know where it is for the elite fight. That's going to help a lot. So yeah, let's just buy the attack pot, and then we have 500 gold into the next shop. Sounds great. Omenex, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 22 months of support. It's not even Reptomancer. Not even once. Was it Reptomancer? A boot. Okay, next turn we can do pretty well. Yeah, we block pretty well next turn. I might as well draw the Catalyst, though. Yeah, it's not doing anything for me. And I draw a base of 7. He is doing a 45. I thought he might. Jerk. You are a jerk. Fear my boot. Take 1. Dude. Storm of Steel drawing a normality could be very funny here. I guess I just want to hold on to block, though, right? In case we get attacked again next turn for big damage. We do. Sure do. Score a burner, and we're offered another Blade Dance Plus. I will take that one. Yeah, we had a very good run, relic quality-wise here. Very good stuff. All right, shop. Lose that normality, buy Bag of Prep, fix our turn 1 with a Ring of the Serpent. This is a pretty good shop, too. And I can buy Hand Drill. Actually, don't hate this War Paint for 2 random upgrades. I don't hate Blur, either. It's like the normalities never happened. War Paint is good here. Emu Calipers. Yeah, maybe just give me the 2 random upgrades. Would Hand Drill be decent if it weren't a shop relic? It would be better. Yeah, I mean, it's better than Tiny Chest, right? Like, I'd be happier to find it than Tiny Chest, usually. So there are in fact worse relics in the relic pool. But yeah, because you always have to buy the hand drill, it's never worth the gold, which you could always ostensibly spend on something more useful. Just like you would never really want to buy Tiny Chest. And yes, I do owe the chat a dad joke. What happens if the silent drinks too much? Her speech becomes blurred. No refunds. All right, getting acro upgraded. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, we're not playing any cards. That's fine. Would Melange be better if it just didn't exist? No, Melange would be better if they programmed it correctly to, like, work with things instead of just being trash all the time. Yeah, Melange's problem is mostly order of operations problem. For example, if you use the card Deep Breath, which shuffles your deck into your draw pile, and therefore activates Melange, what happens is you scry with Melange, and then you reshuffle the deck, which means your scry did nothing. Yeah, it's done wrong. They did it wrong. All right. Yeah, it's a shame that never got fixed or anything like that. But that is how it be. Wow, this deck is really strong now. Holy moly. Deck is absurd. Oh my good lord. Another reflex or another backflow? I'll take one more reflex. Screw it. I'm in. And I'm still worried about burning Repto. Yes, keep these potions. Speed's heart? I mean, depends on the draw order, as always, but probably. Yeah, probably. Sure hope so. That wasn't quite a full block. Well. It's a schnasty turn one. All in all. Very schnasty. Sure, the hard is difficult, but have you ever tried defending against 4 shapes attacking you on turn 1? Oh yeah, speaking of, we should really make sure we set burner to the correct value for Repto, which is 4. Yeah, play the Catalyst now. That'll do it. Are Darklings able to all attack on turn 1? I believe they can all attack, but they can't do the multi-hit. So they can only do like 12, 12, 12 or something like that. Bad Hair, by the way. Thanks for 500 bits of support. A Piercing Whale. We don't have any of those yet. I will take that. More aggro shapes. Rude. Why are they so rude? Okay, they're cooked. Good reflex. What's the most you can be attacked for but on turn one of a fight? I believe it's triple Jawworm for 17 times 3 is the highest turn 1 damage output in the game. You can use Brimstone and Philostone to make that up to 57 as well. It's the same fight, triple Jawworm. Do I think Silent should have a different starting relic? I don't. I like her starting relic a lot. It is a little odd that there's a common relic that does the same thing, but I don't hate that, necessarily. I guess I'm doing this. What about Awaken 1 with a bunch of power plays on turn 1? We beat Awaken 1 because of Kunai very easily. Didn't set up my burner for Repto in that fight. That worked out, though. We're not fighting Repto. Yeah, that worked out. Oh, rather, yes. Yes, Awaken 1 can attack for more on turn 1. Technically true, yeah. I suppose. Trying to think if there's any other enemy that can have their damage arbitrarily increased on turn 1. There's no more catalysts. We just attack now and win. Power of the strike. Blah. Wraith form is here. Sure, I can put that in the back pocket. Tactician's not horrible either, actually. Wait, Tactician might be better. Wait, give me that. Hell yeah. Tactician is awesome here. And then I want to go for one more fight? Question mark? I'm willing to fight Repto. I am. Removes artifacts. Do I care about that? No, not really. Nah. Hey there, Toaster Guy. Grats on getting to the heart for the first time. That heart is a big meanie. Kunai. Right. Who's our mech boss? Timbo, huh? Killing next turn regardless. Great. Good. Stone Puriap, not much of a relic here. But I want another acrobatics. Feels like I'm good. Let's get these. What is up, Tim the Toolman? The intangible next turn. Should definitely escape planet into neutralize now. Get 3 here. Get debuffed, right? We completely get negated? No, good. Thank you. Let's see. Does feel like I need to wait a little bit before I Catalyst here, though. So we go to 42. 42 by 3 would not cut it here if I want to skip phase 2. I don't have to skip phase 2, mind you. Just like reset. Which enemies purge their debuffs? So Time Eater and Champ purge debuffs directly as a result of their boss action. Slime Boss and Awakened One purge their debuffs as a result of becoming a new creature. And then the Heart specifically removes Strength down, not all debuffs, but just Strength down when it buffs. And backflip here. Hold these. All right, it's only upgraded for now. Just hold the piercing well then. Also, big slime enemies. True, actually. True. Assuming Spire 2 will be good, do I plan to go back to Spire 1? Yes, I do. I plan to do like cross-game win streaks. Or I could do a ladder streak that starts in Spire 1 and ends in Spire 2 or something like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. Okay, 3 cards next turn. That sounds adequate. Yeah. Looking good, though, overall. A little bit here, that's fine. And then now we have him, right? Next turn, 37 times 9 is going to be enough, I believe. Yes, that'll be enough. Draw down. It's even better if I do it like this. Great. Good. Convenient. I have burner on 1 for the next fight, which may help. Okay, this should be a pretty easy fight overall. Do I need to play Noxious Fumes? I guess I probably don't, huh? If I need to for hand space concerns. The Acro 1 card here feels weird. It's also fine. Mod Villain, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, this got upgraded. Perfect. Warp Tongues are good here. Multi-attacking me next turn, huh? Okay, I can't... Or seal then. I probably have to keep the Piercing Well. Yeah, it kind of looks like I've got to keep Piercing Well here. If that's what's happening. Piercing Well neutralize. Piercing Well deflect. Piercing Well deflects. Neutralize you. Kunai saved me. Means we're not really setting strength, huh? Guess I'm okay with that. Yeah. Shouldn't matter though, because again we outscale with Kunai pretty easily, so this should be easy actually. There's no need to fear. Kunai is here. I keep the Shiv so I can use it for Kunai next turn. Why he is so big, though. Do have to remember to set up burner for Act 4. Very important that we do that. Been outscaled. Yeah, nice scaling, you stupid bird. Get out of here. You've been bested. Remember to set burner to 4. Let's play this one now. I play this one next turn, will that kill in time? 45 poison, the next turn on 2, we would have 45 by 3. Yeah, that'll be enough. I can delay if it's not, if it's too much. Aww. So let me just double check here. 47 by 3. 141, so 290... minus 141 plus 15. Yes, it'll live next turn and then die on 4. Perfect. Assuming I did that math correctly, which I'm pretty sure I did. Shivs, because I would like Penib on 9 as well. That might actually not happen. I think we got it, though. Nice. Okay, so we have Penib, Akabeko, and Burner set up for next act. This should make for a very easy Spirit and Shield fight. Is Kunai the simplest solve for any Act 3 boss? I don't know that Kunai necessarily solves Time Eater. That's going to depend on your build a lot. Two Thump, Deep Pulsing Dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this dexterity? You prepare your sheaves, dealing 2176. Missing a little bit of health, but it's much more important, I think, that I upgrade the well-laid plans than it is that I do anything else here. Abacus is here. Dex Potions here. Dark Shackles are here. I might just buy Dark Shackles. Is it better to buy the Piercing Wail instead? Huh. And is skill potion better than attack potion? Maybe it is. Yeah, like Piercing Whale skill potion here, quite a bit. Although I can use the attack potion on turn 1 with the Pennib Akabeko to just destroy Shield and Spear. No, let's do that. I'll still buy the Piercing Whale. Great. Okay. What do you have? Eviscerate's pretty dang good. So why Whale over Shackles? The big reason is that Whale works on both of the enemies in this fight. In this fight, the Whale costs 1, where the Shackles cost 0, but they're both equally effective because they both stop the multi-attack entirely. So I like the Whale a little bit better. This is 30 by 3, by the way. Seems good. Oh, and I can Storm of Steel. I can Storm of Steel, discard Reflex into Adrenaline, by the way. Holy hell, this turn 1. Yeah, for this fight specifically. And given that there's only 2 fights left, picking for one specific fight here is very reasonable. Can't believe Storm of Steel discard is going to work here. That's too good. That's too good. Do it. The power. Alright, we delete the shield on turn 1. Let's get Will-Aid plans down. This is great. And nib whatever. There's the Whale. Perfect. We're already immune next turn. I don't need to overthink this. We're boot maxing. I think I want the burner on 3. Because that way we're kind of wasting the block from the boat thingy if we put it on 2. Or 4, rather. Actually, with Ancient Potion, there's an argument for burner on 2 or 1. No, 0 or 1. Yeah, 0 or 1, but not on 2. We're going to go with 3. 3 is fine. Goodbye. Get a White Beast statue, of course. Of course. I'll take a Deflect Plus. These are good cards. Classic. Absolutely classic. The final relic that does nothing. Yeah, 5 and 2 are the numbers you don't want in the hard fight. That's correct. This turn 1 is really, really, really bad. I drew all the block cards and not much else. Oh dear. Good news is I can leg sweep, right? We want to go Fumes, Survivor. No, I don't want a Survivor. No, I don't want a Survivor. Definitely use this. don't want a Survivor. Okay. I don't want to draw the Piercing Wail. I might need that next turn. Although I could do 1, 2... Actually, no. I can get this Piercing Wail. Right, okay. Actually, in that case, do Survivor. Forgot about the second Piercing Wail. And then Leg Sweep. Okay, yeah, this is a much better draw next turn. Cool. I feel good. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this fight, despite that draw. You get the big hit first. That is that's unfortunate. That is the worst possible outcome here, but we still live easily. So it's not that bad. It's just the worst. Ever want to run with only uncommon and rare cards? With no commons? Ooh. I don't know. Yeah, commons are very useful and kind of mandatory. I know it's possible. I'm just not sure I've ever done it. I was just thinking about the Defect power run, but I'm pretty sure we took, like, Charge Battery and Cool-Headed in that run. Pretty sure. Alright, I guess the only way to make progress here is to get Dexterity, so let's get some Dexterity. Ow. It's worth... I think. Pretty sure. And then next turn we're in Tang, so we just do Entangable things. Then we get the well-laid plans and the bouncing class down during the buff turn. Okay, that's not too bad. Can't keep these cards, huh? This is a little spooky, actually. Losing the burner 50-50 really hurt us there. Yep, do have leg sweep for next turn. Whale. I can either whale, leg sweep, or leg sweep whale, depending on what I need. Okay, that should be alright with double whale coming up. A bit spooky. Is that the order that kills me? Maybe. Now I've got a whale into leg sweep, and then we whale next turn, and then I have no piercing whale. I better kill this thing real fast. I do that. 18 times 9 is basically enough. I'm not going to live on much here. But then I have burner. Okay, now we have burner, right? Yeah. 3, 4. Well, not quite, huh? It's a panic time. Not quite yet, but it is spooky. We're definitely in Spooky Town here. Oh, that is not enough block. Don't panic yet. All is well. Catalyst here. 180 poison is pretty good. And then I suppose I should get Kunai going. Expertise has been less useful than I thought, mostly because we've just drawn so many cards that it never actually does anything. That's a good sign. Our health is not a good sign, though. Okay, that looks like a pretty good block turn coming up. Dodge a roll, but that's fine. Probably want to keep, like, Escape Plan Deflect here. We might have to block 4x15. That's not too bad. We won this one. Cool. Makes it even easier then. Beat death is 3, which is kind of spooky, but we should still be okay here. GG, Mr. Hard. We've done it. GG. Little sketchy, but totally good. G freaking G. No problemo. GG. Yeah, Storm of Steel run wins. That's pretty cool, right? Floor 1 Storm of Steel, plus Ring of the Serpent, plus double Catalyst for the win. I'll take it. How much damage was that from boot? 192 damage from the boot. Incredible. GG. A lesson in why 4 is marginally better than 3 for the burner, even with a boat clear, because you're more likely to have your defenses up for the 3rd turn, yeah. And because the second proc of burner comes faster, which can also matter a lot. It's a good reminder, actually. Now, what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. When am I playing the game from the community vote? Oh, good question. So I actually owe everybody the Talos Principle Reawakened from last month's game vote. We're going to be playing that on Saturday this week. And then early next week, we're going to play this month's game vote winner, which is still ongoing, which I'll give a plug to, by the way. Help me pick a game to play early next week by voting in our January community game vote. As ever, the top voted game will get played live on stream. People don't really think about the second proc of burner. It does take a while, although I will say that turn 7 in the heart fight doesn't take that long. I guess it would be turn 8. 8 turn heart fights are pretty common, actually. Let's take a look. Just look at our run history of winning runs. And see how long the heart fight was. So this one was 9. This one was only 7. 11. 9. 8. Only 6 there. 7, 11, 0 damage, 7 turns. This was a great run. 63 damage in 9 turns. Ow. 78 damage in 11 turns. Also ow. Only 5 turns. Crushed it there. 13 turns? What? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was entrenching. Okay. 7 turns. So yeah, about half the time the fight goes long enough for a second incense burner activation. Next up, chat, we're going to play some Defect. Yeah, 5-turn heart kill on Defect. It was like Snecko double echo form, though, right? It was like crazy. Yeah, Snecko Eye Echo form. Snecko Echo Meteor Strike. All for one. Oh, yeah, we were all for one-ing. Right. All for 1 and 4 holograms. We went infinite. That's what happened. That was good. That was good. Anywho, we're going to try to do another Meteor Strike run, maybe, in a moment. But first, it is going to be break time. Twitch chat. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water. Those legs are empty, let me tell you. Absolutely, completely empty. So, be back in a few for some more Spire. BRB. Oh, and Cabin Party, I do owe you a dad joke. I'm very sorry that I missed that originally. I was very deep in thinking there. So before I actually go on the break, here's what I came up with for you. Where does the Defect go when they need glasses? To the eye robot doctor. No refunds. All right, folks, and we're back. Silent just crushed it. Now it's robot time. What does the robot have for us? Curse for 250 gold into a very early shop is certainly something worth thinking about. We've Guardian at the end of the act. Could also just remove a card, which is pretty good, but is it 250 gold good? I don't know. Tubbs ass with a gifted sub to Roz. My legs refilled with bones. Oh yeah, loaded with bones. Bones out of my... well, you wouldn't even believe it. Yeah, give me the money, kid. You get a regret. No regrets. If we're lucky, our first event will remove a curse for us. If we're really unlucky, the gremlin will give me 2 more regrets. And then we'll have the funniest start to a run ever. And then I'll lose. But I don't think that's going to happen. This does hurt a bit. Ow. Bullseye's pretty good. Better than Beam Cell, I think, on floor 1? I think so. That is the opposite of removing our curse. Yeah, that was what I was afraid of. Now I don't get to take this trade. I think we just disagree with the Serpent. We could take another curse. We could try to remove 2 curses at 2 shops. It's not really worth it. That's not really worth it. Right, because the second remove is 100 gold. So this is saying we take 50 gold into this shop to be behind 1 remove? No, I'm not going to do that. We do get offered burner. Which means if I want to buy the burner, I have to stick with a regret, which I guess would have been the main advantage of taking the Serpent deal. Because then I could have done burner remove and had the doubt. Invector did call this happening, which is quite funny. Huh. How do I want to play this? Fun options, creative AI. Yeah, burner's pretty good. There's some other good options here that I like a lot. You could do something like remove the curse by Master Strategy by Cold Snap. That's pretty good. Surely keeping the regret through the Guardian fight won't go terribly wrong, right? That's not an exceptionally long fight where you have to draw block consistently or anything like that. I don't think I'm going with this burner. Burner is great here. I want to fight this Burning Elite is the thing. Yeah, let's lose the regret. Let's buy the Cold Snap. I'm going to go with the Master Strat, I think. I like that, actually. Could also buy Lantern instead of Master Strat. I like that less. Ooh. Master of Strategy plus? No, 2 defense. That's fine. Could have at least upgraded Zap. Come on. Oh well. Still pretty good. Lightning Orb would never betray me, right? Yeah, screw that. I don't trust you, Lightning Orb. I never will. Although now we're sad. Okay, we have a potion. Beam, hologram, or melter? I'm a little worried about sentries, meaning sweeping beam is tempting. Maybe with cold snap I'm not worried about sentries, actually. Is it melter or hologram, then? Hologram is nice for getting more orbs down. For getting back dual cast if I need to. We can even hologram master a strat. Melter's nice damage output. I think I want the hologram, all things considered. Now we really want something like a turbo. Why was Creative AI not a good pick in that shop? Because Creative AI is, although it's a powerful card for scaling in long fights like bosses, here at the beginning of Act 1, we are not presented with any long fights. We have short fights that we have to win quickly, and if we don't win them quickly, we're going to lose a lot of health. So taking a big expensive card that gives me long-term scaling is only going to result in me losing health in the short term, which I don't want. Rustic, thanks for 500 bits of support. Would it not be better to play at a lower ascension so you win more often? Oh, there's a fun idea. Winning would be good here. Actually, Go for the Eyes is quite good here. If I'm afraid of Knob, then this Go for the Eyes is probably the best pick. I do like Cool-Headed, though. But yeah, I think it's actually a Go for the Eyes. Sadly. As much as I'd rather take the other two cards. I'll take Go for the Eyes. And do I upgrade Bullseye or Zap? I think Zap first. Yeah, let's upgrade Zap. Oh no. I'm in danger. Yeah, I think our opening hand is good enough. Defend Bullseye, Cold Snap. I'm going to keep the Master Strat as a hologram target. Yeah. We gotta target the slime first here, I'm pretty sure. Lightning Orb agrees. Hologram, Bullseye, Strike always kills this guy. Entangle for next turn is horrible, though. No, I got a hologram Master Strat to fix this draw. Yeah, this draw is unacceptable. Although I could Holo Zap so that I can dual cast for block. That's actually decent, too. Trust? I think we have to trust. Thank you. Okay, not horrible. Yeah, not that bad, actually. We end up with a second potion, and Reinforced Body came back. Or we could take another Cold Snap, if I'm afraid of the Knob. Which I kind of am, unfortunately. I kind of am. Yeah, I'm still afraid enough of Knob. I think I should take this. We do get one more upgrade, which could either be Bullseye or maybe Go for the Eyes. I like Go for the Eyes. Wait, why not Streamline? Yeah, I should maybe think about Streamline, huh? That's good damage. And then I can upgrade Streamline? Yes. For some reason, I didn't realize that was a Streamline. I probably should take that, because that does lots of damage. Yes, let's take the Streamline. And upgrade the Streamline. And I'll happily take Blood Vial for a bit more health. Yeah, Streamline's a really good damage solve here. Especially with the Energy Potion to help us play it the first time. This could be a little tricky here. Thankfully, it's regenerating sentries and not something actually scary. And we get to do the funny thing, which is this. All right, I think we're going to win this fight. Keep our 2 lightning for now. Kind of countering the regen, right? 3 damage twice. 3 damage twice. Yeah, we're just countering the regen. I do think I should prioritize getting 1 killed, though. Nice. Actually, I can full block. Still want to kill this one, yeah? Definitely. Back we get them both. Very good kill. Very good elite, burning elite takedown. We score a happy flower, an emerald key, a 2nd liquid bronze. Look out, Guardian. And we get the 2nd cold snap anyway, if we want it still. Which I think I do still want it. Yeah, I do still want it. And then I would like to fight another elite, which means going through this shop. Where I can remove maybe a strike or something. Or I can buy the Runic Capacitor, which gives me more orb slots. My only regret is that I cannot also buy the Consume to go with it. But yeah, you better believe I'm going to take 3 orb slots, especially when I already have very good orb gen. With Zap plus double cold snap and hologram. Cool. And we get to remove anyway. How scared am I of Knob? Maybe I don't actually want to fight this elite. We have 41 health with 2 cold snaps. And go for the eyes. We should be able to live 2 hits easy, maybe 3. I can double Thorn Spot to help with the damage. I think we'll be okay here. I think I'll be double Thorns Potioning into probably resting into Guardian if that happens, but that's still better than not fighting an elite. Mr. Ninja, thanks for 33 months. Okay, it is him. We got a really good turn 1 draw, though. No need to drink these yet. It's a pretty good start. I'm happy with that. It's him. Looks like I get to do math. If hologram is in the bottom 2 cards, we have a bit of a problem, yeah? Actually, no. We know how much damage we have. I don't think I need to do stuff here. Let me just double check, though. Because we always get Master Strat into Bullseye Strike, right? Worst case scenario has got to be bottom 2 cards or hologram Master Strat. If we draw either of these, then we should be fine. So the question is, does Dual Cast Strike and Bullseye kill? Bullseye is 8. Dual Cast after Bullseye is 24. Strike is 6. So that's 38 damage, which is what it'll be at. That means I get to play this Defend. And we don't play the Zap. Although there was no reason not to play the Zap, actually. Okay, so we squashed the knob. That was great. Didn't take any damage. Didn't use any potions. Now we have bonus strength. Now we have a freaking glacier. I'll take the freaking glacier. Goodness glacious. I'm going to upgrade our hologram early here. That makes me feel a bit better about taking something like a fusion hammer. Makes it easy to hologram go for the eyes or zap repeatedly in fights, including this one. Is Glacier the best defect card? No, the best defect card is actually Hologram. I mean it. Hologram is overpowered. Seek is pretty good, but Seek does not let you play your best card twice. Hologram does. So does Echo Form, but Hologram doesn't cost 3 like Echo Form does. Let's say Hologram go for the eyes here. Ow. But my face, though. What other upgrades was I considering? We could have also upgraded our Master Strat or our Go for the Eyes are the big ones, I think, here. Bullseye is also not that bad as far as upgrades go at the moment. Now I do want to Hollows up. Dual Cast would be good here. To Be Little, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 6 months. Will not stand for the Seek slander. Look, Seek is good, okay? But Hologram does some very important things that Seek cannot do. Like, be played more than one time. Or be part of an infinite. As a result of being able to be played more than one time. Oh, my flower. No. Yeah, be commonly available in large quantities. True. But yeah, Seek is a lovely card. And I think Bias Cognition is a lovely card as well. What was the shop relic in the first shop we went to? It wasn't orange pellets. Okay, that's all I care about. Yeah, with 6 orb slots, Bias Cognition is ludicrous here. So I'm happy to take it. It was Drill. Okay, that's what I thought. Hand inserters here for even more orb slots. I don't think I want that, though. I think I would like the energy. And Coffee Dripper looks fine. The Blood Vial's not a lot of healing, but it is healing. And I expect this deck is going to be pretty good at blocking overall. So I'm very happy with the Coffee Dripper here. Definitely take a self-repair if we see one, but we probably don't need one. That does mean we probably don't want to fight too many elites this act, but, well, the map gen might have other ideas. The map gen has some weird ideas about shop placement, I'll tell you what. I am forced to go to an early shop. And then if I don't want an early elite, I am forced to go to a second shop. Interesting. Okay, at least we have the option of fighting this elite and being good at it, but then I must fight a second elite as well. Yikes. Go home map, you're drunk. Huh. Mandatory consumerism. Hand of Greed would be good here. And we're getting robbed. I see. Classic. They can't touch me. These chumps. I got no chance. I think I need to Thorn Spot here. We'd save at least one of these for birds, one for Book of Stabbing is kind of my current idea. So yeah, I can do Streamline, Hollow, Streamline. That doesn't kill, unfortunately. But I have enough energy to also strike. Which thief is best to hit first? I generally go for the guy in the back because he does more damage on turn 3. You may prefer to go for the one with less health, though, if you have a breakpoint that's a bit better to get to. But if their health difference doesn't matter, then I would default to the back one. It's kind of my go-to. Also Hollow Glacier here. I'd like them to die, though. Okay, great fight. We stayed at the same health, and look at that. We get a self-repair plus. Perfect. Waiting room canceled. Self-repair waiting room is over. The waiting is over. No waiting here. We're going to want that zap. And a fairy in a bottle. I wanted turbo before. Now I want the cool-headed. Because we have energy. We have double energy. Ooh, choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. If we're really lucky, we see Core Surge, but probably we're going to look at uncommons. Consume is good. Oh, holy heck. Echo Form and Electro are here. I was not expecting to see those. Holy moly. Is that Electro over Echo? That might be, actually. We are fighting Champ, though. Yeah, 3 rares in this library. That's quite rare. Self-repair does say take the Echo Form. It does. Yeah, self-repair, yeah. For sure, says take the Echo Form. Yeah, I think it's Echo Form. I like the Electro a lot, though. We are going to want some area damage if we want to fight Elites this act. I don't want to, mind you. I have to, so... there is that. But I do need this as a way to help me with Champ, so I'm going to take that. Okay, this we have to take, I think. Yeah, I think we need this Doom and Gloom. Since I just took the Echo Form. This is also a good card with Echo Form. I could even swap the Thorns Pot for an Attack Pot. That feels like overkill, especially given that the Thorns Pot is genuinely better into Book of Stabbing. Yeah, let's just take the Doom and Gloom. And then continue along this path. Fire Upgrade Elite is what I'm planning on doing here. Would like to upgrade Bias Cog. Yeah, Doom and Gloom also is the other half of beating Champ, right? With Echo Form plus Doom and Gloom plus Bias Cog plus, we should easily beat him. So I'm not worried about Champ at the moment. I'm more worried about these elites coming up. Biased early in this one. Should be a short fight. Streamline is free with the hologram. That's great. We can kill right now. I don't want to, though. We have an elite coming up. I'd really prefer to set up flower here. If at all possible. We block 12. Okay, so we healed a full. I'm going to take this hit because we're not actually taking any damage here. I'm going to take this hit to get Happy Flower on up on turn 1 for the next fight. Yeah. So I do want to do a little bit more damage. You're losing focus, and there's no reason not to play Echo Form here. So yeah, back to full. Overclock, huh? Barrage kind of slaps. Wait, Barrage is awesome. Give me that Barrage. Yeah, this is 5 damage times 6 if we have full orbs. That's very powerful for an unupgraded common. But yeah, we upgrade Bias first, I think. Doom and Gloom upgrade's okay as well here. Into this elite fight. It's them. Okay, this is probably our worst matchup, unfortunately. And this is not a good turn 1 draw, which does put us in kind of a spooky place here. Fortunately, Bias Cog does mostly solve this. To shreds, you say? Yeah, unfortunately so. I think it's Hologram the Defend Plus. I think so. And it looks like I would like to Liquid Bronze. Just for a little bit of extra oomph here. Yeah, I need some help. And this is technically area damage. 2 zaps is also pretty good. Is it 8 health good? I'm not sure. I don't think I'm going to dual cast because I want to Bias Cog bonus these later. Okay, we take 13 on turn 1. This turn's pretty good. We get Glacier up. Keep doing damage to the red guy in the back. We are becoming vulnerable. That's pretty bad. That's pretty good, though. Where's my Bias Cog? Help! Help! Not too bad, though, actually. We can play Biased and Echo now. Block for 35, so we full block. Now they are quite cooked. Don't want to evoke my lightning yet. Now I'll do it. Get Thorn, sir. Reboot. Reboot is kind of interesting here. Sure. Welcome, Reboot. Shuffle all our cards into the draw pile, then draw 4. Also, we get a relic that didn't do anything. Great. I still think I take this elite on. Next elite should be easier. I could upgrade that Reboot, actually. I kind of like that. Becomes a draw 6, which is much stronger. Kunai is here. I am going to take Kunai. Kunai with Echo Form, very strong. Now, that actually beats Champ, too. And I'm just throwing this? I'm just throwing this. Here we go. Streamline Strike, Glacier. No Kunai. That's fine. Good. Double Shield Gremlin. The power. Reboot for attack cards. Hopefully redraw the Doom and Gloom. Yeah. We lose the Echo Form. I'm okay with that. We don't need Echo Form here. Reboot just kicked ass, though. That was great. I guess we do this. That works. So we could have killed right now, but I want to play this self-repair for the healing. So we definitely want to delay a turn there. Omamori, again, to reward the people who took Kurski. Skim is here. Skim is even more card draw. Would like Skim a lot. Stack Plus, not that bad either, actually. Could go for one more Elite Fight. Let's upgrade a card first. Cool-Headed and Skim upgrades are both pretty good. Barrage upgrade actually kind of slaps. Barrage upgrade does slap. Now I wish I had another energy generating card. Maybe we'll find one. If I'm going to fight another elite, I do actually want to upgrade Doom and Gloom. Yeah, let's get that upgraded. Before I had an explosive potion, but I don't have that anymore. Okay, we can Echo Form self-repair here, go back to full health. More reason to fight the elite here. Well, full health, huh? About that. We're not going to full health. No. Actually, wait. Yes, we are. Hold on. I'm bad at math. Hold. I was bad at math. Everything is, in fact, fine. Imitate the Mystic. Yeah, I'll heal 20. Think you're the only one around here who heals for 20? No. No, you're not. Second, go for the eyes. I don't hate, actually. Because of the kunai. Recursion could be good here. Recursion is great here. I have to upgrade the recursion, but I love it. Yeah, give me the recursion. Recursion is definitely going to help us beat Champ. Okay, this time we have Bias Cog turn 1. Hilariously, though, I don't even think I'm going to play it. Because we also have a turn 1 kill on the back guy. So we're not going to get made vulnerable this time. And you know what lets me get Bias Cog in play is the reboot. Hell yeah. But yeah, let's take this fool out. It'd be foolish not to do this. Take some damage, but that's alright. Yeah, Streamline was a good choice, for sure. Glad I listened to chat on that one. Wasn't even on my radar initially. -1 health from missing kunai? What do you mean? You wanted me to activate kunai before I play hologram? Actually, wait, could I have done that? Yes, I could have. Yes, I could have. Yeah, -1, indeed. Except it's not -1 if I go back to full health. That's why self-repair is so good, right? It's a card that allows you to have more margin for error. Very nice. The fish. Oh no, Omamori. No. Could have gotten money for curses. Instead, now I have to take the stinky Heatsinks Plus. Or I could take Capacitor, but I mean, my heart says Heatsinks. I'm a Heatsinks lover, and it's green? Hell yeah, I'm taking that. Kidding me? Ooh. We could take the Warped Tongs. That is fun. Or I could just upgrade Recursion. I mean, we got it, right? We got the freaking Omamori. Look at those Warped Tongs. Right. Yeah, so, sometimes targeting the upgrade is better than Warp Tongs, though. That's fine. There's always next turn. Let's just not play anything yet. But yeah, Champ is super screwed now, for sure. For sure. Basically, we're going to go to 5 Frost Orbs and 1 Dark. Oh. Ow. Just recursion this bad boy over and over again. I think I need to break the Master Strat yet. Just keep scaling with the kunai while we wait. That way, if Champ does increase his strength, it won't matter. Normally, Defect doesn't like it when that happens, but here it'll be fine. Double that self-repair next time we see it. There we go. Do I think that just adding Shuriken would be enough to make this deck beat the heart? Like we can, if we, assuming we even draw well, which is not a given, we could Echo Form early and then double bias like partway through the fight, and that would give us enough oomph to get through a couple of the later turns, but I don't know if that would be enough, actually. The lock on going. Okay, there's the first strength buff from Champ. We are okay with this. Core Surge could help a lot, or Orange Pellets. This deck with Orange Pellets could beat the heart. Yeah, it could. Key with the Prime 7-8 months. Twitch won't shut up about sharing this message, so here I go. Thank you for helping Twitch to shut up. guess we're fine just waiting another turn here. Okay, is it go time? Looks like it's go time. Begin. Health into phase 2. Good luck, champ. Dentrator with the prime sub in 3 months. BG. What if we just added more biasts? Seems like the right play. I don't really think this deck needs buffer. More bias cogs, please. Unsolved Rubik's Cube with 78 months. I want this attack potion. It's nice Reptomancer insurance. Gotta be better than an Essence of Steel. Frozen Core. Oh man, could have had Inserter Frozen Core run. I kind of regret not doing that. Fusion Hammer looks fine. So does Sozu, actually. But I think Fusion Hammer is probably just pretty free here. You see, Sparty Pants, did I miss your message? If I did, it was too long ago for me to see. But either way, thank you for 4 months of subbage. Yeah, let's take Hammer here. Not entirely free. We might find some powers in shops, especially, that I would love to upgrade, like Capacitor or Defrag or something like that. But we can live with the unupgraded versions of them. We'll be fine. It's not going to be the end of the world or anything. Having 5 energy is going to be the beginning of the world, more importantly. So that's going to help a lot. The shop here, huh? It's like just a question of 2 or 3 elites. 3 elites is the way to go with Fusion Hammer. Oh, we're also copied to Perfusion Hammer. I didn't think about that. It means we get nothing at rest sites. That's a little annoying. Also not the end of the world, though. I could take the path that has no rest sites. There is one. Then I get essentially another floor. I don't hate that, actually. We get red key, but yeah, we get that here anyway, right? It is possible to get a relic that does something at the rest site. Let's go with the no rest site. Let's optimize floors that do stuff. See how that goes for us. And there's that turbo I was asking about. I'm going to take that because we have Heatsinks Plus. This could hurt. We're going to look to end this fight real fast, so I think I'm just going to play this self-repair. Play everything in my hand right now. Yeah, 5 energy isn't enough, as you can see. We need tons of energy. Tons and tons. Also, we have too many strikes. Do I still think Echo Form was a better choice than Electro? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. We defeated Gremlin Leader and Slavers without having to deal with the Electro. So I definitely made the right pick. Give me even more energy, thanks. Okay, not bad at all, actually. We're at full health, essentially. I am super taking another hologram. Hologram is good here. Especially when Tongs makes it plus, which it sometimes does. Exploder, huh? Needed to play that streamline. Could get weird. Okay, we have reboot. Bullseye plus. Everything's fine. Drawing loads of cards, so everything is great. Even more card draw. Kind of tempting. This helps us get set up faster. That's really the only thing that matters here. Welcome. And then I believe I want to take 2 events here. I do. Designer Inspire, what's up? Upgrade 2 cards, transform 2 cards, or remove 1 and upgrade 1. I'm down for transform 2 strikes. That sounds very good. Yes, please transform 2 strikes. Okay. Now we have another Echo Form and an All for One. That's a lot better than 2 stinky strikes. Get out of here, strikes. And we get the freaking Mind Bloom. Holy moly. So do I take 999 gold again? Certainly thinking about it. Yeah, we have 1 Omamori charge, so we only get 1 normality into the elite fight, which still could be kind of spooky, but let's do it. Can it really be this easy? Uh-oh. Maybe it can, maybe not. I'm thinking skill potion right now, actually. Would love to do more stuff on this turn. The only turn I know for sure I'm not going to have normality in my hand. Yeah, skill pot turbo or aggregate. Yeah, aggregate. Perfect. And I will definitely play this biased. You better believe it. Please die. It's fine. Spooky. Yeah, striking the one that is dying keeps the Echo Form, so I can do strike double recursion, I think. And that's got a really good chance of killing a dagger. It's a 2/3 chance to kill 2 daggers if I do that. Yeah, I want to skim last here. Double skim is very tempting, but because there's a normality in the draw pile, it's very scary. If we weren't for the normality, I would just double skim immediately. But yeah, let's go strike, and then this should be double recursion. Unfortunately, it doesn't kill anything. Then I'm going to play the other cards before I skim, just in case we draw into normality. Yeah, we did, exactly. Ouch. The good news is, though, now we know normality is in the discard pile, so everything is fine. Yeah, this seems fine, right? Because I go Echo Form, Echo, Echo, then Echo Hologram, fetching Turbo and Skim, right? Like, that's pretty good. Or even Turbo Hologram. But I think Turbo Skim. Can I Hologram Normality here? Yes. Why would I do that, though? No. Don't want to do that. Sounds bad. I'm doubling Turbo. I meant to double Cold Snap there. I'm doubling Turbo. Which actually is kind of good. Yeah, it is good. For the memes, of course. I'm playing Turbo again. Winning would be good here. I'll hold on to this Dark Orb. Okay, looks like we win the fight. We get to go double Streamline, double Zap, double Go for the Eyes, all for one, get back all three of those cards, and win. Okay, not bad. We're offered an Aggregate Plus, which I am super taking. Turbo, get the hell out of my deck. And we are offered Clockwork Souvenir, which is excellent. Gold-plated cables, which are excellent. And Normality Removal, which is also excellent. So I take a question card. I know I take a Compile Driver. Compile Driver is good here. Question card is... 1, 2... It's like 4 more cards. For 277 gold. Not that good. Note that you do still get the Clockwork Souvenir if you took the boss fight from Mind Bloom. Generally speaking, how many cards is too many cards? It's less about how many cards you have and more about how many turns it takes to see them all. Right? Like, you can have a 50-card deck that just keeps playing cards that draw cards, and then you see all 50 cards in one turn. But if you're only drawing 5 cards per turn, and it takes you 10 turns to get to the bottom of the draw pile, that is too slow. I would say, in general, you want to make sure you're able to draw the whole deck in, like, 5 turns. Or you risk boss fights going really badly for you. So maybe that's the threshold to look for. Try to draw the whole draw pile in 5 turns or less. 5 is, yes, and 5 is high. You want it to be less than 5, but you can survive with 5. Any thoughts on stack here? It could do stuff, but I don't need it. Yeah, as always, it depends. Wait, is Panache amazing? Wait, Panache is hilarious here. Give me the Panache. Yeah, I'm taking Panache. Let's go. Let's freaking go. And yeah, don't take the rest site. We already established rest site bad. Oh yeah, I'm taking this path. That's right. Yes, rest site bad. Scary. Less scary. Less scary. Still scary. I have to hologram the overclock. I can hologram skin. I'm going to hologram overclock. Yeah, look at that. Overclock doing good work here. Very happy with that. Okay, let's just get as many orbs in play as possible then. Double panache. The power. The absolute power. $19, that's perfect block? Cool, I can play this. No, it's more than perfect block. Oh yeah, because it was the third orb. Understood. Well, then you're dead. Do I take Pyramid most of the time that I see it? Yes, most of the time. I have taken what you might consider to be substandard energy relics over Pyramid under circumstances where the Pyramid's bad. Like if you already have good retain or really, really good card draw, then the Pyramid can be bad. I've won Pyramid Snecko runs. Those are fun. Wow, we almost killed him. Deck strong. Consume with a plus on it. That seems good. That says beat Awaken 1, right? I'm gonna take that. Loop key. Plus 21 is exactly 45, and I get 8 more block because of the cables. Do you need exhaust or discard to properly play with Pyramid without clogging your hand? No. Energy generation may be sufficient. The card that makes energy, or just zero-cost cards in general, also help a lot. Things like Deflect on Silent, or Slice. You know, Prostrates on Watcher. Skip all that. Bonus shop is here. That's pretty cool. I can take another All for One, another Bias Cog. Sundial is here. Definitely going to remove the Last Strike. I can buy a Strawberry and a Waffle. That'll put me to exactly 90 max health. That's kind of cool. Finesse is pretty good, both with the Kunai and the All for One that we already have. And with the Panache, actually. Yeah, I'll take Finesse here. I think I'm going to keep the rest. Sundial's not bad, because of Reboot especially. But I'd like to be able to buy the orange pellets in the final shop if we see them. I'm not going to take this biased. I can already get enough focus. I'm going to say I'd actually rather get more orb slots. There is Potion of Capacity here. There's also Ancient Potion. Wait, Ancient Potions is better. Yeah, Ancient Potion's better. Let's take an Ancient Potion. now. Get the self-repair. I'd like to double it later. Ow. Ouch. Nice. Dual casts. Okay. Holding on for the moment. Okay, we should be able to double our self-repair. And Shaw, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the Spire enemy that passed the bar exam? Now they're an attorney at Jaw. Worm. Why would this defect be a terrible baseball pitcher? Because it has no strikes. I like that one too. There we go. Perfect. Bogus potion. Who needs to pay for bias cog? Somebody was asking about chaos earlier. Chaos is not bad. Especially if it's upgraded. This is an okay chaos. Also a pretty good force field. Ooh, it might be a better force field. Yes, force field is kind of awesome here. With kunai scaling and it's going to be 0 cost with all the powers I'm playing. Give me a force field. Where were you when the spikers attacked? And Doomgaze with the Prime sub in 20 months. Thank you, thank you. Guess I don't need to double the self-repair, huh? Oh yeah, this deck is now broken. Good. Good. Hell no. Recall. It's literally, I have to recall. This is a rare moment where the game is not allowing me to forget to recall. Good job, game. Take Church Battery way too much? It's a good card. Yeah, I would call you having a good habit if you take Church Battery a lot. I'm going to dual cast this Lightning. So that we are looping the Frost with the cables here. Something tells me I'm not going to need to double self-repair, so I'm just going to get it out of here. Just a hunch. Unceasing top, go! Sure. I have to play the reboot. It's funny. Unceasing top, keep going. Top strategy, just play all your cards. Why doesn't everyone just play every card they have every turn? Are they stupid? Reg. The power. Why doesn't everyone just make 22 energy every turn? Hello? Got him. Okay, we'll have to take a slightly more restrained approach to this fight. Which is sad, I know. Yeah, everyone's saying, uh-oh. It's not uh-oh. This is fine. We just have to play not like what I did last fight. I can't clicky-clicky every card. And I can't use the Unceasing Top. But we can still win pretty easily. We also get to make the Awakened one weak. More like the Awakened one. And look at Reboot putting in huge work instantly. Blam. Oh my lord, the blam. Okay. Fantastic. Play Panache because it's funny? Yes. Funny cards would be good here. Blocking enough, that's alright. Frost. Tons of decks. I'm actually cool hard casting these individually. 2 Echo Forms is just as good as 3 for this fight. If I was to design a character for Spire, what idea would I try to go with? I would make a character designed around manipulating the top card of your deck. So, like, Ironclad is a couple cards like Headbutt and Warcry that put a card on top of your deck. There's also Havoc that plays the top card of your deck. I would make, like, that kind of package into an entire character. Where your starting relic lets you, like, see the top card of your deck, and then... Yeah, I think that's what your starting relic would be, is the top card of your deck is visible. And then you'd have cards that have effects with the top card of the deck. Yeah, Mayhem Gaming. Bottom card could be cool too, actually. Yeah, and the bottom. I like that. For example, you could have a card called Power Bottom. The bottom card of our bottom card of the deck is a power. Play it for free. Wait, what? All right, the boss is slain. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You charge your bottom to its maximum power, dealing 2331 damage. Have I been here before? Time for a break. All right, break time's over. What do you got? Not orange pellets, although Bottle Tornado is here. I can bottle heat sinks, and then I can buy another heat sinks. And then I can buy another aggregate, and then I can laugh. I can also buy Ori. But I can't buy Ori and the Bottle Tornado. Yeah, I think I want the bottled heat sinks here. Valdemar with 40 months in the Prime sub. 40 months of bottom-up Spire climbing. Yeah, just give me Greg. Thanks. Bottled Panache for the memes. I don't need to double that. Is it even correct to play this Echo Form? I mean, probably, right? Might be correct to get my Frost Orbs down, actually. No, I should do that. It's kind of spooky. Oh, bummer. Oh, that could be the whole run. We do have Fairy, though. Okay. Really hoping we draw Biased on that turn. Ouch. Okay, here we go. Giga Heatsinks. Going to be dead by the end of the turn. Good. Let's see. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yikes. Do that. Bullseye you. Could have finished that one off, but whatever. Fine here. Is that true? Pretty sure. Nice. Here we go. Get me out of this fight. And into the heart fight. Get a bag of prep? That's going to help. I don't think I'm taking the steam barrier. And we're going to hope that what we have is going to beat heart here. I think it will. This looks like a pretty good turn 1 draw as well. We get a Bias Plus on turn 1 to use with our starting artifact. And, of course, the Heat Sinks Plus. So Glacier first, then Heat Sinks, then Biased. And now I could get Lightning down. Zap, Hollow, Zap. Barrage is not bad. Do we use the artifact pot to block Buln is a good question. We could use it for a second Biased instead. It depends on whether multi hits first or not, honestly. Getting the second Bias down scot-free is really sweet, though. Not sure we need that, though. Terra Incognita, thanks for 36 months. It does seem like it's possible to die before we get the second Bias down, but we'd have to, like, brick 2 turns in a row. I don't actually see how that happens. Yeah, let's save it, I guess. Some pretty good damage on turn 1 as well. Okay, multi-hit first. This is good. This is great, actually. And we get to go for the eyes. Yeah, this is really good. And I can actually just play this right now. Well, I don't think it gets much better than that. And then no matter what, we always have Fairy here. I can all for one the reboot. I'm going to do that. See what Echo Form draws. Do I live if I Hollow Recursion? Do I save the Fairy, rather? I'm okay losing the Fairy to get double Echo Form down here. Let's see. I would block for 14 plus 22. Wait. 36. No, wait, hold on. I block 4. Yeah, it looks like not quite enough because the burn's in my hand. So yeah, it would be Hologram Recursion. I block 4, but then I take 4 Beat of Death. And then I take 2 burn at the end of the turn. And then we block for 14 plus 11 times 2. We have 15. Yeah, we're dead by 1 because of the burn. So we might as well Hollow Finesse, I guess. 11 by 3. Actually, no, wait, you're right. Yeah, 11 by 3, because for some reason I was thinking I would lose this orb. No, I don't lose that orb. Good double checking. Yes, this saves me then. Good job, Cables. Math. Still out, though. Bucket you with a raid. Welcome, welcome. You're catching me in the midst of a heart fight as Defect here. Polishing things off. My second card is also doubled. Double this. Reg. Here we go. Perfect. Turbo so that I can streamline, hollow streamline. That free. Cap damage that turn. That's a great turn. Will Against the Storm return in 2026? I think so. Don't have any immediate plans for that, but I think so. Guess I don't want to all for one. No, I don't. Okay, play self-repair then. And Greg. Pretty good turn. My zap back. Thanks. Looks like the fairy's coming with me. Oh. Unceasing top? Let's freaking go. What do you got? Power. Yes, the power. No. The lack of power. Sad. All right, Mr. Hard. GG, it's over. BG. The Blappage. GG. That was a cool little run. Some of the usual suspects, Echo Form and Bias Cog, but I felt like that was combined in a way I hadn't really experienced before. With a Consume backup, using scaling with Kunai to help us out. I liked our Elite Fights in Act 2 a lot in this run. Cool run. Be free, my fairy friends. Be free. We get 31-31 as the final score. GG. Yeah, what Twitch chat has it been done? The fairy sleeps. And so shall I. GG. like the reboot in this one, too. This was a good reboot. All in all, a run that got a really good card draw plus energy engine going, which turned into just play lots of cards, which is a very fun way to win. I looped a Dark Orb one time. Cute. Let's see. It's not too late. Why don't I do a quick watcher run before we wind things down? I'm going to take a really quick break here at Twitch chat, just get some more water, and then we'll play one more as the Purple Lady. Back in just a few. All right, chat, we are back. Let's blop it as the Purple Lady. Transform 2, huh? There's also a hilarious possibility of a double elite snipe with this stupid path. Don't really recommend it, but, you know, you could do it. I haven't done a boss swap watcher in a while. Maybe I should do that. Now, let's transform 2 defense, see what that does to us. Meditate Protect. Ooh, I like that start. That's a good start. Very strong. I guess I'm gonna Miracle Strike? I guess so. Battle him? That's a fun early game card. Empty Fist is really good too. Let's take an Empty Fist. I'm gonna take one event here. Ooh, hello. Let's upgrade to Empty Fist first. Okay, this is a very good start, actually. Ooh, Empty Fist would have one-shot one of these nerds. I can just protect, though. 14. It's only 14 damage. I've played the Spire board game only once, so I don't really have a very formulated opinion on it. Crush Joints is great. Remove a card is good. Minus health is not good, but remove a card is very good. So I will do it. That's the last defend I'm going to remove. The strikes go next. A good potion would be good here. I want or need Crescendo? Not really, right? I think I want to go Elite Shop Fire. Fire, again. Elite. Could get the Burning Elite, that means no shop. Could get 3 elites, that means less upgrades. I like this path. Okay. Actually, this is really good. Because I can just kill one, yeah? 28 plus 12. Yeah, 28-12 kills perfectly. Unfortunately, that means I cannot play the Meditate. That doesn't matter too much, though. Because we leave Wrath anyway. It was fine. Yeah. I can Speed Potion on this turn. Finally a good use for the Speed Potion, Act 1. Yeah, not even really. Blocks 3. Probably the best use for it, if I'm going to be honest. But maybe it blocks 5 later in this fight. That's just convincing myself to waste it. Whatever. Defist would be good here. Nice. Okay, holding. Amazing. I'm going to Meditate Protect, as that is the only way to guarantee I don't take damage here. Empty Fist does not kill with the Eruption, not quite. What about Eruption, Strike, Crush Joints? That is also not a kill. It's fine. Again, just Meditate the Protect. It's the only way to guarantee. We win. Ooh, the Cloak Clasp. This is very good. 1 block per card in hand at the end of the turn. It's better if you have cards that say Retain. We have a couple that say Retain. That's quite good. Like Water is also quite good, actually. In this deck in particular, that is. Normally not the block power that I'd like, but it's not bad. I don't really want Blasphemy or Wreath of Flame, so yeah, give me Like Water. Into the shop here. I'm not going to double down on the Like Water, though. I think that's too much. I could take Sling of Courage, which does slap on this character. But I think I'm just going to lose a card. What about indignation? Eh. We're fine for now. Blind is not bad. Ooh, you come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Who dareth steal the pants? I'm gonna click one more time. I guess I'm out of here, right? We got all the stuff. Screw it, I'm out. Bye. Could get a card reward and a bit more money, but I got the good stuff. Frozen egg. Powers say plus. Okay, now I would click on another like water. Actually, kind of a bad egg on Watcher, but still probably good. Upgrade Eruption. That's next, I guess. Should the streak say 3? Yes, it does. Or it will. Yes. Yeah, streak is 3. Confirmed. Battle Hymn is back. And improve? Wait, Cloak class Battle Hymn scaling? I'm in. Let's freaking do it. Scaling. Deck now wants establishment, sort of, kind of. Strike, defend last to activate Crush Joints here. Boom. We get Incense Burner, which is very good. This deck could actually use Conjure Blade, maybe, but we got Battle Hymn. We're good. I've been licked. Help. That passive block output. Pretty good. And yeah, we should have used this potion for 3 health forever ago. Kind of figured that'd be the case. And I will take a Cut Through Fate. We should be just fine against Hexaghost. What I did not do is set up Incense Burner right. Actually, I think this blocks Inferno. 3? Yeah, because it's turn 9, right? Yeah, I think this blocks Inferno. Not that we're going to get to see Inferno, because we're going to kill the Hexaghost way too fast. So I should have set it to next turn, but whatever. Doesn't actually matter. Block like crazy anyway. Now I can go face. Face is the place. Guess I'll leave Wrath. If I have to. You're saying I don't have to? Convenient. Crushed him. Get a lesson learned or a devotion plus. I do like this lesson learned a lot. Gets us some crucial upgrades. Devotion does say plus on it. I don't like this devotion very much, though. Into Fusion Hammer would be good here. Snecko Eye. Or Ecto or Dome? Interesting. Pretty good Dome because of the passive block, I guess? I think I'd rather just take Ecto here. Let's take Ecto here. I don't want to deal with either Dome or Snecko Eye at the moment. I can still purge 2 basic cards. That'd be pretty good. It's floor 1 Thieves, it's the Birds. Dome Pickers are having a bad time here. I'm still having a bad time, but at least I see it coming. Just playing the strikes cost me health there. Don't like Ecto. The first time you took it, it immediately gave you the old coin. Yeah, that definitely can happen. Unfortunately. That super does happen. Like this. We can go lesson learn, meditate. Sounds good. I'm going to hang around for a bit. For burner here. Set up for the Shelled Parasite. Crescendo Plus. Decent. I'll take that. Does Lesson Learned synergize with Searing Blow? Yes. Yes, those work together in the way that you would want. What about Prismatic Shard? I don't think this is the time for Prismatic Shard, unfortunately. I do think this might be the time for Fasting Plus. Not really, actually. Let's just dunk a card. But we could get the Searing Blow. Wait, you're right. Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Just missed my chance at Lesson Learned Searing Blow. Discard both of these and then meditate them both back. Be angry again. Wivel Plus. I don't think so. Okay, we can buy Talk to the Hand. Talk to the Hand's pretty good. It's not that good in this deck. How would I balance the Watcher? I would start by changing what Wrath Stance does. Maybe 1.5 damage, 1.5 both ways, both incoming and outgoing. But yeah, double damage on both sides. It's too much. It's too much. Could just lose the last strike. Remove plus talk to the hand seems like fate. Can I do that? Oh, I have exactly enough money? Hell yeah. Let's do it. Okay, in that case, keep the strike. Remove defend. Beautiful. Now no one can rob me. Third eye is kind of nice. Where am I going from here? I guess it's elite fighting time, right? We just crush elites. Rest sites are pretty bad. Who are you? Book of Stabbing. Let's see, I can go into Wrath here. Let's do that. Yeah, I shouldn't have, actually. Empty Fist Vigilance like water. Sounds right. Isn't quite right. That's fine, though. Now we crush it. Yeah, I'm perfectly happy with this fight. Whatever. Get War Paint. Upgrade 2 random skills. Do we take the Blasphemy with Retain on it? It does seem kind of good, right? Screw it. Give me that. No lesson? How about 2 lessons? How's it going, Dawn Tracker? Hello and welcome. Empty Mine. That's the kind of card this deck wants. Fight another elite. It's them. This is actually good, right? If the slavers are here, that means they're not in the burning elite node. So I might fight that burning elite. This is going to hurt. I don't think this power pot helps me much. I guess Mental Fortress is like block 4. Eh. Whatever. Let's take my damage. Got healing powers. Blasphemy, kill them all. With the explosive potion, it would. How's it going, Gilded Fur? After years of watching the content, you finally dropped in for a stream? Hell yeah. Welcome. Guess we want to Eruption Lesson Learned here, and then I can protect Empty Fist. Kill with the Explosive Pot. We're very likely to get a new potion. I'm just going to use this. Going to make my life a lot easier. She could have killed him too. But Burner on 5 is... Burner... Yeah, I should have killed him now, actually. As a misplay. Gilded Fur, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. I could try to go all the way around. That's an option. I guess I can do that. Try to set Burner to 4 here. We have very good passive block. We can just stand in front of this chump all day. Just can't even hurt me. Convenient. Okay, good. I'm liking this combo of cards. Does some fun things. Bottled Lightning is here. Deceive Reality. Hot Karl Marx Brothers with a Prime sub in 13 months. Thanks for remembering to sub. Feels like I want draw on turn 1. Either Empty Mind or maybe this Third Eye. Is Worship not crazy here with so much deck cycling? Not really. You don't want to use Worship as your main source of mantra. Because if you get into Divinity using only Worship, then you've paid 4 energy to get 3 energy back. It's much better to use other mantra cards, usually. Prostrate would be good here. Worship, less so. This Deceive is pretty good, too. Although that might be too many retaining cards. Maybe the Third Eye, I guess. And bottle the Empty Mind. Let's try that. Gold... Oh, I'm really glad I took that Third Eye. GoldenEye says, whenever you scry, scry more. This is now scry 7. And this is scry 4. Which is OP. And yes, I will fight the Burning Elite. Let's do it. It's just a stinky Book of Stabbing, but with extra regeneration, so whatever. Also, ow. It's not Blasphemy lethal, by the way. If you're wondering. No, it's not. Guess I'll go Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints, Empty Fist, Battle Hymn. Playing many cards makes me take a little bit more damage, but I don't really care. Oh, wait, I could have played Blasphemy, actually. You're right, I could have done that, because we're intangible on this turn. I forgot. This still kills, yeah? It's like gigalicious damage. Do 18 by 3 plus 10 by 3 plus 15 by 3. That's tons. Ooh, and now we start in Calm stance. And there's that Prostrate. that I just inquired about. That is a good prostrate. Welcome. Stride first, actually. Whatever. That kills with Blasphemy, surely. Wondering if I need to think about anything else. Using the potions to heal is kind of worthwhile, actually. Use a power pot. Heal for 5 here. Should have done that earlier, actually. $36, $36, $27, definitely. Healing. Rushdown. When you enter Wrath, draw 2. Now we're talking. Here we go. Card draw. Now we are most certainly talking. Also, Empty Mind with the Teardrop Locket's quite awesome, actually. I'm going to go ahead and use the Swift Potion. Heal for 5 more. Nice. Enough damage, actually. Well, I'll have to go around again on the burner here. Guess I just want to be intangible turn 1. Although, again, the card combo that we have makes it very easy to manipulate the burner, which is very convenient. The start of your turn, scry 6. Yes, I will scry 6. That sounds great. Did it ever cross my mind that I would spend this amount of time in Slay the Spire when I first found it? It did not. No, I did really like it when I first found it, but I had no idea it would become my #1 played video game of all time. Not a clue that was going to happen. Do I just go for the kill here? Kind of fun. Probably shouldn't do that, though. Let's try something more restrained and do that. Ow. Shreds, you say? Ever tried the board game? Yes. Only one time. But I don't, like I said, I don't have a well-informed opinion of it. But I did try it once. Potions galore. Okay, and the second prostrate. Perfect. Glorious. Are question marks better or worse with Ecto? I would say worse. You can still run into shops with 0 money, which really sucks. If it happens. I'm gonna Swift Potion. Yes. Sure am. Okay, that's enough to kill if I want to. I suppose that I do want to. I can also block, right? I can block. I get another big brown chair for Spire 2. I will not be doing that, I'm afraid. Yes, Arthur Sweems, links are allowed in chat, so if anybody has good YouTube vids of me almost winning, or almost losing but still winning, on silent, then maybe they can help you out. We're just going to meditate lesson learned and crush joints. Your Evil's decent here. Yeah, let's take that. Yeah, we need the I'm Dead compilation. True. True. I guess I'm resting here. We only have one unupgraded card. It's the card I just added to the deck. It'll get upgraded when I kill Champ with Lesson Learned, assuming that I do that, which I'm probably going to do that. Deck is fun. And just a me calling my shots compilation, that'd be good too. It is time. It is not time. Lied. It is not time. Unless... it is time. No, Empty Mind. Prostrate. Enter Divinity. Smash him in the face. Smashing him in the face. Actually, no. Don't smash him in the face anymore. You have to obtain the colored keys in any particular order? Nope. Whatever you like is fine. Oops. Got wrong. Fine though. More energy, please. I need all this energy? Probably not. BG. Crushed him. The establishment is here. I don't know if I actually want establishment. It does. Wait, it does fun things with meditate though. Am I infinite? This is too fun not to click, actually. Give me that. A mid? A mid seems awful here. Genuinely terrible. So does Pandora's box. I guess I take the holy water? Why does it seem bad? Because I already retain all the important cards anyway. I'll take holy water. With a clasp synergy, we get more miracles at the start of each combat, is the thing. And I guess we're taking 3 elites, I guess? Sure, whatever. Ow. Smoke bomb? Okay, hold. Okay, never mind. Don't smoke bomb. Yeah. Oh, they really chose violence today. Holy heck. That might make me flee this combat, but let's see what I can draw here. They're very angry today. Good. Seems to be all right. Though, am I actually blocking? Take a little bit of damage. That's fine. That's fine. There's 5. Ornithopter will heal that. A lesson learned, even though there's nothing to lesson learn, I think. Easy. Inner Peace. Okay, there's a card we were missing. How's it going, Paradox? Curious to my thoughts on UFO 50? It's a fun little collection of, like, retro-style games. If you like the deliberately retro style, then I think it could be pretty good. It's a kind of thing to check out if you're into trying like game jam type games. If you like trying like indie games that are kind of old school and not adhering to any modern design principles, is some people's jam, then I think it's great. But if you're expecting it to be like a normal video game, it is not that. Need another inner piece, yeah? Okay, cool. I think I've had most of the fun I'm going to have with UFO 50. I don't plan to revisit it more. Okay, let's go with these cards next turn. Would I ever play Brotato again? Definitely. Brotato is getting new content. So, oh, heck. Right. So I'm definitely planning on playing that as it arrives. Retro games, but with modern design principles? I mean, maybe. If you mean principles like telling the player what's going to happen, then no. Inner piece empty mind here. Actually just kills, right? No, not quite. Does do lots of damage, though. Oh, it kills with that. Better. Put her on 5 here. Red and Needle, more passive block. Very nice. Accept that now. Dang. Oh, well. Yeah, good thing we didn't pick Runic Dome, right? Ruth. And I block passively for 16, so actually I like full block this? Yeah, I do. That's a lot of block, man. Excuse you. We're not allowed to do that. Thanks. I think I have a blasphemy kill, but also scared. Also, I want burner on 4 here. Yeah, more importantly, I want burner on 4. Now we can kill with blasphemy. Glug. Card draw. Kind of bad card draw, though. I'll skip that one. Glowing Tesseract. Yes. More unupgraded cards, please. Mayhem Plus. Purity is interesting. Deep Breath looks very good with a free upgrade. I'll take that. Deep Breath Purity. Yeah, Mayhem Blast. Here's a clip for all you typing Mayhem Blasphemy in chat, by the way. The time that we played Blasphemy with Mayhem in the heart fight and then still won. That was a good time. I'm gonna take this Purity here. These cards free. My hand is full. Deep Breath Plus. One bonus relic off the Matryoshka seems fine. I'll have to upgrade cards normally. I wouldn't want to, though. Would want to recall and then rest, probably. That's fine. Although I get a forced recall or rest here. Maybe I'd just go 2 events. Why does Burner stop the Blasphemy kill? Well, Blasphemy kills you by doing 99,999 damage to you, but if you're intangible, you just take 1. So you don't die. Unless you only had 1 hit point, in which case you do die. Wait, it was a shop anyway? It was the illusion of choice. So yeah, this is why events are kind of bad with Ecto. Unless you have Tungsten Rod, then you take 0. It used to be that Blasphemy killed you by dealing damage equal to your current health. And so, for a brief time, if you had Tungsten Rod, you would always live Blasphemy on exactly 1 health. Because it would take your health minus 1 damage. This is a fun little interaction. Guess I'll take another event. Gorg yourself. not doing much at the moment. It's intended to let me get rid of statuses, mainly. Begin the nonsense. Read my purity. Good, I don't think. Okay, skipping the mob bank feels good. Do anything? No. Deep breath first. Well, protect first, then deep breath. Cool. Blocking. Shreds, you say? With Goldeneye, I'll take another Cut Through Fate here. Seems like a pretty good card. Mars in outer space with a Prime sub in 5 months of support. Right, I don't get a shop. Sounds like I'd better keep looking at combats then. I need more rewards. Be able to win. Use the weak potion too. Heal 5. Healing would be good here. Wish. Is that the scaling I need? Wish is pretty good here. There's also Tantrum, of course. Tantrum with Talk to the Hand does stuff. So they say. See you later, M-Crackers. Tantrum is pretty good here, actually, but Wish might be better, allowing me to wish for Strength. Scale hard. I'm going to take the Wish here. I'm not quite sure how I beat bosses otherwise. Can wish for money! Okay, so I can showcase the interaction here. Might as well, right? That sounds fun. Let's play Blasphemy. I'm gonna die. Full meditate. I died. Yeah, at the start of the turn, Incense Burner ticks over first. This is very important. If you do this with Incense Burner having just given you Intangible, you will die. But then when you're Intangible, you only take 1 damage. You don't die. So we are, in fact, not dead. You only live twice. -1, though. Letter Opener's pretty good in this deck. Dex Potion's not bad either, actually. Is Dex Pot better than Block Pot into Heart? Maybe? Only maybe. Nah. If you had multiple stacks of Intangible, yes, you can play Blasphemy multiple times then. Multiple turns. Ouch, maybe Block Pot? Actually, no, I'm full blocking this. No, taking 1. Yeah, whatever. Now I'm taking more. I can be in calm here. Yeah, we did in fact take the 1 damage there, if you missed it. We did take 1 damage. Land that, don't I? Live forever! But now, of course, I want to set up burner for Timbo, in addition to landing the lesson learned, so we might be here a bit. Eventually my hand will just be full and I can't draw cards anymore. Perfect. One more here. Figured out what Purity does. Okay, Duke Pot is really strong, and so is another Cut Through Fate. Now I'm feeling much better about our end game here. Game is still a jerk, though. Nice. Get countered. Go Miracle for no evil. Wish next turn. Gambler's Brew. 4 hits out of 7 cards, and I draw 2 of them. That seems pretty good to me. Good. Cards in my hand, thanks. Look at that, full block. The power. Get deleted. Tim. Okay, not Awaken 1 also is easy, because we have a lot of powers in this deck, so Awaken 1 would have been a little bit of an annoying fight, but we're fine here. It's okay to take damage here. We're healing to full next act, no matter what, right? Yes, we are. So this is fine to take 9 here. This is less fine, but still fine. Actually, just give me that protect. Screw it. I guess we also scale with cost, right? Because every time I play Meditate, I make 2 cards discounted. Pretty good. First time we did something with Purity. And we need to set up Incense Burner, so don't kill this fool yet. Burner on 4 here. Very important. Yeah, Scry Infinity every turn, get into Divinity and Blap. It is probably my favorite way to play this character. I don't think you needed the Prostrates in this deck, by the way, but I do like that I have them. GG, yeah. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source? All these upgrades, all these cheap retain cards. You prime your stick, dealing 2586. It's a good year. Didn't save up enough money for this shop. Oh well. Ooh, is that Gambler's Brew? That's a little scary. That might be Gambler's Brew. Wait, I can Blasphemy for free here. Does that change anything? Means I probably want to retain the Blasphemy if I gamble. Yeah, let's gamble. I'm doing it. I don't like using the Gamble Brew here, but yes, I do. Keep these cards. Okay. Certainly that's a better turn. Do I still wish to be blasphemous? I don't think I do. Protect. I think we third eye. I think we foresight. I think we meditate. Should be full block. Didn't actually play Establishment, unfortunately. Give me Empty Mind and Third Eye. I think Intangible will be making a comeback in Spire 2. If it does, I hope that it's different somehow. Don't know what that means exactly. It's up to the devs to figure out what that means. Hold. Acceptable, actually. Meditate, cut. Yes. Wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm supposed to be cut prostrate. Oops. Used to be fine, though. There we go. So I'm gonna kill you, I guess. Might as well wish for plated armor to make sure I can set up burner more successfully. It's fine-ish. Inner piece cut. So we do want burner on 4, if at all possible. Perfect. That means we don't get any happy flower value. That's true. We can live with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. PG nerd. Got a fire pot for the final fight. Deceive reality if I want one. I don't think I want one. Looks like we're in good shape with the heart here. Dupe pot is maybe on foresight. Probably just on talk to the hand, though. Probably just on talk to the hand. It's not double establishment or double battle him. I guess it could be double like water, but yeah, probably it's just double foresight with this hand. I guess I'll play cut through fades. See what else is in the draw pile. Freaking ouch. Yeah, let's do pot the foresight. Since I have it here on turn 1. Ow. Alright, we have all the powers down. I'm missing 4 health, not 5. Yeah, whatever. Just throw this. Not the turn I want to draw the void, is it? Don't need deep breath either. Strength. And then I block for 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 4, which is plenty. A lot of passive block. Keep saying that, and it keeps being true. It's very fun how much passive block we have. Rush down and play. No. Okay. That must mean it's in the bottom 3 cards. We meditate, third eye, cut through fate. That's it. That's it. Just rush down. This turn does hurt a lot more, mind you. Nice. Okay, that helped a lot. Great cards for next turn. Ouch. Yeah, let's draw into these and purity them. Good turn for this. Good enough. I'd like to not meditate, huh? Get that vigilance in play. Half damage here. 4/15 this turn. Cards are all pretty good. Prostrate, then Empty Mind. Prostrate a whole bunch more. Let's just go ahead and do that. To end the turn. I need cards that say block on them. Third eye after using deep breath here. Go back into Divinity potentially. I don't think that helps me though. It's out of my hands. Not gonna full block this. We're almost done killing the heart though, so this seems fine. I would like to meditate Eruption though. I would. So let's go Eruption, meditate. Meditate Eruption, meditate this cut. Block for 50, take 10. Well, we still have to block this, which is slightly annoying. GG, nerd. I guess I can play the Blasphemy now. Might as well. That's fun. Like bonus points, I can go Divinity, play Empty Mind, or even better yet, Empty Fist. Then Empty Mind, and go back into Divinity, and then win. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Set the streak to 4. Set the heart to dead. GG. We got him. GG. Yeah, scrying 20 gazillion cards scryed per turn is pretty good. 20 bonus cards. 176 bonus cards scryed. Wow. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. So shall I. At dinner time for me here at Twitch Chat. That is going to be the end of our stream. 3 glorious wins in a row, including a Ring of the Serpent win. I love getting those. It was the most instructional watcher video you've watched since you first watched Myrtle's card breakdown. Yeah, because it's not quite the usual on this one. We were doing prostrate things. We took ectoplasm. We didn't care about that at all. We did lots of removes and just good core cards to win this one. Plus a bit of stance nonsense. I think this Blasphemy was extraneous, but it was fun. Catch you later, Virtual 256, Mini Boss Tank, Real Kirby, and everybody else. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I'm going to throw you over to Papa. Doing some A20 Heart Spire himself. Paparazzo. Hope you all enjoy his chill stream. I'll catch you on the flip side, folks. We'll be back tomorrow with more Spire and some Monster Train is the plan. I'll see you all around. Toodaloo. And good night, night.